And I don't know, I made this really goofy tune, like, on the fly, so I'm gonna be having fun with that. It's kind of weird and Doctor Who-y. I don't know. I've been having fun with this whole, like, setup, and, again, trying to figure out, like, where I'm gonna sit, and, you know, what's the better angle of, like, getting the actual planet behind me. And I think what I'm gonna do is, like, every single episode I switch to a different planet and do a new build.
Okay, cool.
Like, a different planet, new, like, studio build, but it's the same. You know how, like, in Space Ghost Coast to Coast, it seemed like the background would, like, change every once in a great while? That's what I was thinking about. I particularly wanted to do something a la Space Ghost Coast to Coast, where it's like, where it's just bizarre things all over the place. I even have like a random like screen hanging down from the ceiling and sitting on a couch. So I don't know. I'm gonna play around with this for a little while, and we'll see how it goes. I was gonna say, did you say that you had a No Man's Sky yourself, or
What the?
Uh-oh.
I probably, yeah, I probably got a copy of it.
Okay.
I can, yeah, probably. Is that, would you like me to check right now?
Oh no, you don't have to do it right now. It's when
okay.
like another day.
Yeah.
Another
I've
time.
I've never even started that game. Yeah, tell me.
It's gotten so much.
I know. I don't know if it got better because I don't know what it was like. That's an absolutely off my radar game.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, No Man's Sky, I mean, of course, was like considered to be one of the worst releases in game history up until Fallout 76. Basically,
the actual release was it, or it just? I mean, I seem to recall. I'll tell you what I know. I seem to recall people saying something insane like they said there would be billions of infinite worlds and no one would ever see the same planet twice, and we did, so we're mad. Or I also saw the actual random dinosaurs looked a lot weirder than they did in the trailer. Yeah. So I guess I know there were a few things that people were disappointed in, but a lot of it sounded like people expected a lot.
That was basically it. Well, it wasn't just that people expected a lot. A lot was generally promised. But eventually, like, after all this time, the game is actually caught up, and they actually continue to add more fun stuff to it.
Cool.
Which
I mean, that's a good thing to, yeah.
Yeah, especially after, like, you know, absolutely, like, you know, undercutting every last, you know, person that ever bought your game. You know, you better pay them back with better updates, you know. It's the least you could do.
Yeah, and I'm sure that, you know, I'm sure there were very legitimate complaints as well, you know. I'm sure it sounds like it was a mess, but I wasn't there.
Mm-hmm. But, let me see here. Let me get this.
It's really insane. I was kind of thinking it's insane.
Mm-hmm.
When did that game come out? A lot has happened to me in the past 7 years. That's for that. It's probably not 7 years old, and I don't know why. That was probably just a kind of unrelated thought, but
something along those lines. It was like 5-6 years old.
5 or 6 years ago, I seriously had not played a video game in 10 years.
Oh, really?
Like,
dude, that sounds about the same as me.
Weird. Why? I mean,
because I was in bands and stuff like that. I went.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't play shows. I was also a line cook.
Oh wow, yeah.
And line cooks never have time to do anything. When you come home, you get stoned, watch some Bob's Burgers, and then you wake up for your brunch shift, and then you cry.
Oh well. Ugh. Boy.
I mean, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
course.
sure.
I mean,
Yeah,
but brunch shift generally sucks. But what was I gonna say? So but yeah, so I think that whole thing in Animal Crossing sounds adorable. I think
yeah, I should use it. I was just
use it, dude.
I brought my Xbox over to my mom's house, and I think that obviously we do a lot of PS4, and cock! No, fuck me! Ah! But I think it's time. It's Switch time for a little while. It's time for me to turn the Switch on, because
That'd be rad.
for a variety of reasons. It's weird. You know what it is? It's funny because for whatever reason, this is the reason. The reason is that this is the whole reason that I have I go back and forth. I have a month of Switch time and then a month of Xbox/PS4 time. The reason is that the HDMI cable on the back of the Switch goes into a stupid little box with a latch that closes. So when I have the PS4 and the Xbox, I could just swap them very easily from behind the consoles back and forth. But for the Switch, I have to go and take the cable. The actual cable's hanging down, and I have to find out where it goes into the mixer, and
Yeah, I have a Switch too, and that little back.
Yeah, that little door. That yeah.
The worst design. It only if anything, I feel it bends your cables worse. It bends the input worse.
And if they get a little loose in there, and if you need to, if something's not working and you need to check that everything's seated, it's a pain in the ass to get in there. You can't just look, because you gotta fucking pick up the thing. And it's I mean, really, I'm complaining about the most, non-problem in the world, but it is annoying. Why? Why make it annoying?
Problems, but they're still problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, hold on, let me get my tea here. But before I throw this onto the air, what was I gonna say? Oh, so I fucking forgot, dude. I've been all over the place the past couple weeks.
Yeah, you do. I mean, how you feeling? How you doing?
I've just a lot of.
I'm obviously not in any rush, so take your time if you're setting up your stream, and if you need to.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that I got the I got everything settled, and hopefully it stays in the just chatting quote unquote section instead of switching to No Man's Sky. That way we
people
to have an actual discussion.
You're okay.
To just watching, a stationary, character that I made. But
because the PlayStation 4 sometimes decides for you. You know what? If you have Nightbot set up, you can have. If you set up Nightbot, you'll be able to just go there once the stream starts and type exclamation point game, just chatting, and it'll set it once the stream starts, and then your PlayStation, whatever the PlayStation said, will get overridden.
Oh, really?
And I mean, and I'm not saying go figure out but we talked about Nightbot last week.
Well, I was gonna say I think I can also just I probably have to continually once I start the stream, I have to go into the stream manager and just reset it back to just chatting or something. But
from a browser.
or on
the phone.
App on my phone.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, that. Yes, that also. Yeah.
Man, I need.
In fact, what was I looking at my phone for? Please take care of whatever you're taking care of.
Oh no. Yeah. I was just thinking about how I need to get a computer desperately. And I'm gonna be moving in about a month or so, so I actually have access to a computer, so that would be neat. But oh, by the way, before we press on, so again, dude, I you know, for the past couple of times, I felt really bad that a lot of the stuff that we talked about was like really Debbie Downer stuff, dude. So, today I really hope is something a little bit different, something a little more lighthearted. If anything, something that you could possibly even like allow for your you know, Twitch channel or what have you. Just so, but what was I gonna say?
I mean, I'm not, you know, it's not, yeah. There's not a line that I have where I'm like, well, this stuff is okay for Twitch, and you know.
Well, I know you're
but yeah, but you do, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not, and I'm not worried about getting in trouble with anyone. I just feel like, I guess and you know what?
That's your bread, man. I'm not gonna take your bread out of your mouth. You know?
No, but I don't think. I mean, I don't think we're breaking any rules if we talk about like all right, just to make an example, if we're talking about a case involving sexual assault or something very dark like that,
mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm breaking the rules on Twitch, but I consider my Twitch channel to be easy listening, kinda. Mm-hmm. But I don't really. It's not. I just, you know, I don't really talk about really nasty shit. And
I try not to either.
But there's not really a line, I guess. So, I guess thank you for being concerned, but you know, don't worry too much. You know.
Well, mostly what I wanted to ask was, is there anything? So again, what I'm really thinking about this segment being is just So like I go down these like weird like YouTube rabbit holes like all the fucking time. And I don't know if you do the same, but like I go down these weird like, bends and turns, and I find some really stupid shit.
I'll have to. Not really, but I almost want to find a recording of me and my friend talking about how the algorithm ever recommend. I can't believe I've asked this to more than one person. Has the algorithm ever recommended you videos of, like, surgeries on infected cow hooves?
Fuck off, dude. I've seen so many of those fucking videos, and I don't know why it's fascinating to me.
You clicked on one, and okay.
And now I'm forever watching these videos.
Yes!
And I can't blame the algorithm. I cannot blame the algorithm.
Because you did it. You keep clicking, don't you?
I keep clicking. I want to.
I feel like last summer at some point, because I saw them, but then they went away, and I think I narrowly slipped out of the rotten cow hoof rabbit hole. But I have two friends. If you're in it, I have two friends who are still in it. You're number two.
Oh my dear gosh! Yeah.
A real place on the internet. The rotten cow hoof rabbit hole.
And I watch a lot of people, like, I don't know why I got into this. It was just randomly in my feed. I watch a lot of people making candy. I don't know why. There's something... I'm sorry?
No, I was just going to say I get a teeny bit of that, but just coming through, yeah. But
yeah, no, I
do you like the Japanese, like, roll candy?
Yeah.
With the tiny little dog faces in it?
Yeah.
Stuff like that? Impossible.
It's impossible.
Impossible craftsmanship for tiny candies that you dissolve in your mouth.
Shenanigans. Pure, unadulterated shenanigans.
But I've definitely seen that. And I mean, you know, there's a lot of that. My Instagram for a little while was completely taken over, and there's still a lot of... Now it's a lot of pottery, which interestingly is, I guess, kind of close. But I liked my friend's video about a bowl that he made on a lathe, like wood turning, and then I liked a few, and this is what it is. Once it recommends something to you and you like something that it recommends, then it goes crazy. It's like, oh, he really liked that. I pulled that out of nowhere. I'm the algorithm talking. That was my idea and he loved it. So my Instagram was nothing but wood turning, and now it's pottery. But crafts, obviously, that's why I'm trying to get into either, well, you know, I need to get better recording equipment, but I do like to try to videotape any kind of crafting thing I'm doing. Why did I say videotape? When did you ever when was the last time you had some magnetic tape?
God. The last time that I used something with magnetic tape, I made a CKY like video with some skateboard buddies of mine.
CKY like.
Yes. Because it wasn't Jackass. Jackass was too light. It was CKY type shit.
Yeah, okay.
Like, gosh, we were like sneaking like over fences and like doing front flips off of like the sound barriers, the brick sound barriers off.
Was it like 2005?
Oh, dude, this was like 2004, 2005, yeah.
Nice. I knew it. That was such a 2005 thing to be doing.
That was the era, dude. Oh, dude, it was that and doing like, I was a little more athletic when I was younger. I used to do, my friends and I used to like do like backyard like that on like the trampoline that I had in my backyard, and
yeah.
Doing like 450 frog splashes off of a roof and stuff like that. That was fuck, man. I'm still surprised I haven't broken a damn. I'm thankful I haven't broken a damn thing. But shit, man.
I broke some shit. I've had a lot of fractures.
I've somehow managed never to get a fracture either. The worst I've ever done was, and this is, I still think this is the fucking stupidest way to fucking lose your shit. Fucking, I got stitches on my chin from bowling.
Okay. That seems like a sport where there are usually not injuries.
Yeah, I was like 4 or something like that, and McDonald's had like a after school thing where you could get like a free Happy Meal if you bowl a frame at the bowling alley. And my dad took me this time. I don't know if I told you this story, but my dad took me that time, and I grabbed the heaviest ball that I possibly could, and I, you know how it slicked past the line, I ran past the line, and I threw the ball like 3 lanes over, and I smacked my chin on the ground.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Ho, 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 ho. Wow.
Oh,
yeah.
My father, being the man that he is, he got a couple of Band-Aids from the front counter, and he also had to go to, there was an Al Gore rally. This was like 90, this was like the 92 elections. And Gore was doing like a speech. No, Clinton was doing a speech in town. And my dad's like, I can't take you to the hospital, kid, because I want to go see Bill Clinton. He
you did? I think you. Oh!
He takes me to the fucking rally while I'm still like gushing blood through these Band-Aids. He's wearing this like white shirt and I'm bleeding all over him. Secret Service is looking at us funny and stuff like that.
You told me, yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fucking ridiculous. Anyway, past all that. But yeah. So, is there anything like weird in particular that you would be interested in talking about? In the next coming episodes.
Let's.
Like, and again, it doesn't have to be a cult. It doesn't have to be, dark or super weird. It could be even like, gosh, I was even thinking about talking about I was thinking about talking about the Billy Mitchell stuff. The King of Kong guy.
Yeah, oh, I know who Billy Mitchell is.
Yeah, but I forgot he sues people, and I'm like, wait. I'm like, oh, that would be an interesting topic. Oh, wait, he sues people. Fuck that. I'm not getting. And he actually just recently sued some small YouTuber who made a video about him. Like $1 million for like a slap suit.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, like what a turd, dude. I don't get what this dude's problem is.
He was the best there ever was, and no one believes him, and he's gonna prove it. He's still gonna prove it.
I still say he used an emulated board. Screw him.
I heard something about the actual reason. Oh, it had something to do with maybe not the emulation, but the fact that it had something to do with his spliced videos. And, you know, some people would say, you know, who really cares if the video is spliced? It's a high score competition.
Well, yeah,
but
yeah.
But the actual reason is that there is a certain RNG to the levels because there's two kind of barrels, and if you get more blue barrels, you get a higher score. So what you can do is kind of, well, you can play through the level and reset it and pick the one that you want that gets the right RNG. And that's what he was doing. So that's why the videos were spliced. Which is, I guess, just more specifically how he cheated. Because some people would say, is it really even cheating? But yeah, that is.
So he was really trying to get the... Okay, he was splicing like the better RNG
levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He basically what was it called? A TAS run? A tool assisted run?
That is, yeah. So the tool would be the fact that he was doing some kind of meteorology. Really, he was forecasting and picking the one that was going to have the best odds.
Very interesting, dude. It's so funny. The inside of this place, it looks like part like MSNBC studio, part Galactic Empire propaganda. I love it. This is gonna be funny. Because
oh man, it's awesome.
We both need to work on our me in particular professional courtesy. We are live. Howdy everybody, welcome to...
This is fucking awesome!
Isn't that cool, dude? How cool is this?
This is great!
and again, I got this, like, the music in the background, like, you know, I don't have to, like, pull up something. Like, the beats that are included in the game are technically...
Yeah, there you can use. Yeah, I mean they should be. I mean, there's always, no matter what I do, Twitch always grabs a couple 30 seconds and says, "Nope,
They're not.
Those ones were bad. You did bad ones today." Twitch always scolds me
and then refined it. Oh, you got scolded? Really?
Oh, they scold me every day.
Oh, really?
It's ridiculous. I mean, they just every day yeah. Everything is forbidden. If I sang a song, I feel like I'm
sorry.
I almost feel like there was a situation where I was singing. Whatever pop song was not playing, I sang it and got flagged. That's probably a bad dream I had. Flagged? That's probably not something that really happened. I don't think so. But like, But seriously, no, because I play music that is supposedly license free, but every now and again, like two notes next to each other will trigger the algorithm. I'll get 15 seconds of muted airtime, and I'll get a nasty notification. Fucked up again, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some angry letters from the Faint or something like that.
Right? Yes, exactly.
Like, oh, I sat on my keyboard and made these noises on a record once, so yeah. But and again, so like I mentioned in the message before, Talking Weird is actually a podcast already. So,
yes.
We need to. So we're in
my YouTube stream today is titled Talkin' Poo.
Talkin' Poo.
Yeah, you know what I'm doing?
What you playing?
Elden Ring. I'm going for a special ending.
Is it the poop ending?
The Age of Poo.
That's going to be awesome.
I will drown this world in poo.
Entirely in poo.
You can become the Elden Lord and usher in a new golden age and do all kinds of other things or usher in the Age of the Stars and various endings. Or you can destroy the world, or you can just give everyone a bad time. It's actually called the Age of Despair. That's what I'm doing today. But you do it by talking to the poo eater.
The poo eater. Oh man, you hung out with that guy? You know that dude eats his own poop.
Oh man, is that a thing?
Oh, it's a Rick and Morty thing.
Oh, right. Yes. Okay. I think my friend had like an inside joke in college where he said that about a certain person. And so it was funny to me when I saw it on Rick and Morty, yeah.
That's that must have not liked that person very much.
Yeah, no, it was like there was a girl and she had a boyfriend and they broke up and she was sad. And my friend said to her, "Hey, why would you be sad about a guy who eats his own shit?" And he thought it was so funny that he said it to her every day.
I mean that's a way to, as much as that, I'm pretty sure, like, the breakup was rough, but like, that's a good friend though. That, like, you're at least trying to, like,
yeah. It helps to be reminded that the person that broke up with you eats their own shit.
I think that would help anybody.
Like, it's bad enough to eat anybody's shit.
Although,
is it better? You know what? Let's not. I'm sorry I mentioned the poo eater. Let's stop talking about eating poo. That's
Oh my god.
I wrote down.
Hit for the Church of
listen,
Subgenius, but I will get hit for the poo stuff. No,
right.
I don't really. I don't fucking care, dude.
I wrote down. I wrote weird on my little pad of notes that I keep my notes on that I have, So I'm thinking about if there are weird topics that I can rabbit hole about. There probably are. Right now, off the top of my head, while I'm thinking about the Age of Poo, I don't know.
Not a big deal.
But I'm thinking, but it's on my list of things to think about. I got a couple of things on there. I was supposed to do some homework today and write to some people about some brainstorming stuff, but I'll get that done.
Hey, no worries. Bud.
Yeah.
No worries. And I forgot to mention, I actually met a group of really nice streamers that are like a collective, and they do like follow for follow sort of stuff.
Okay.
Really nice cats. I'll have to get you in contact with them because
all right.
They're doing some really good stuff, and they're always looking to network, and they're Canadians too, so they're super nice.
Oh, okay. All right.
But, I forgot why I mentioned that. I don't know why I sidetracked like that. I'm sorry, dude.
No, I mean, I was whatever I
you
was
mentioned
saying.
brainstorm, but yeah.
I was gonna say, wow. Whatever I was gonna say, it was something along the lines of. So, what were you gonna say about whatever I just interrupted before we
Oh
started
man.
talking about the thing? I was something like that was good. Like that's where we're at, I think.
Oh
Yeah,
jeez.
something like that.
Well, um, and again, like it doesn't have to revolve around anything like dark and mysterious or necessarily weird.
Yeah,
It's just
maybe I'll tell you about some of my local folklore.
that'd be. Oh man, I haven't got. That's so good. That's awesome. So like one of my friends from high school just texted me. He'd gotten COVID
Ooh,
um not too long ago, and he's got the long stuff now, and it's not going too hot for him, but he's hanging in there. Um, but yeah, I haven't talked to him for a while, and he's hit me up every once in a while, and he just sent me a text. Always good to hear from old friends. Speaking of old friends, but yeah, like if anything, yeah, I'd like to hear those stories. Uh, that sounds really interesting. I especially considering how you.
Mother.
Tuck
Got
and
him.
roll. Tuck and roll.
Fucking got him.
Awesome. And like
um,
one of these days, I need to figure out how to do an overlay where it like plays your stream in like a corner somewhere or something like that. And
oh well, when you have OBS, we will
yeah,
figure out how to. Yeah.
I'll figure out how to do all the cool stuff and be cool things. Um, but anyway, so topic of the day.
That guy with the pipe.
The guy with the pipe.
He was
JR
on a Sublime record.
It's on a Sublime record.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, actually, yeah. I was
Yeah.
gonna mention, that is Mr. J.R. Bob Dobbs, probably one of the most noted, the actual like predominant deity and savior and the subgenius lore, if you will. So again, you know at least as much as J.R. Bob Dobbs, but like how much more do you know about the Church of the Subgenius other than the head?
I mean, gotta be. I have no idea why I even know. I have no idea where I even heard of the Church of the Subgenius. I definitely haven't heard. You know what? If it's something that people mentioned as far as weird curiosities, I almost feel like it's a pre-internet curiosity. I feel like once the internet came around, we had new shit to talk about, and no one mentioned that anymore.
Well, so and actually, I probably should have forwarded with this. I actually have a very weird connection to this cult, and it gets really funny because I didn't realize it. I actually met the leader of this group, but we'll get into that later.
Okay.
And I didn't actually know that I had met this guy, and I didn't actually realize it until I saw this really awesome documentary. J.R. Bob Dobbs and the Church of the Subgenius. Really fantastic documentary. It's in my Discord. If you get a sec, go check it out. It's like an hour and a half. Excellent documentary. Learned a lot. It was basically it started off as a group of people who were they basically would exchange tapes and records and clip art in the mail. Basically, this was like the kind of quote unquote starts of like forums. And
Yeah, before even like what do they call it? Bulletin BBS.
I don't even know what that is.
BBS was real early, like maybe DOS based, like internet messaging, and forum-y kind of stuff, but pre-internet.
You know, that's
Like you would have to put the phone, like the headset, on a thing.
Oh, I've seen those.
Yeah.
I mean,
and you'd have to call.
like,
You'd have to call literally someone else's computer. Like you'd call their house, and they had their PC hooked up to the phone line in fucking 1989, and you
Hello,
browsed their BBS system.
Hello, computer.
But yeah, really pre-internet and budding internet.
Oh, absolutely. And this was, and again, this is like, and not to compare it to your 4chans or your Reddits, but it was basically like the breeding ground for the origination of like meme culture and like
Okay, yeah.
Making jokes out of the mundane and the mediocre. Thus, where J.R. Bob Dobbs comes in. J.R. Bob Dobbs was just actually a random piece of clip art. There's actually no real J.R. Bob Dobbs. As much and
he looks like that.
Although the Church of the Subgenius swears up and down that this was a real man born in Dallas, Texas, and a man whose fervent belief is, and I quote, and he's got a bajillion quotes, and they're all hilarious for the most part. Like, and this is something that somebody touched on, and we'll discuss later in the canon of the Subgenius. But they from like the 80s up until like the late 90s, the stuff that they added to the canon of the Subgenius, like lore, was hilarious. Everything after was just kind of like it was people taking it too seriously and getting a little too weird with it.
Which is, you know what
happened
ain't that the way of things, man?
Yes,
and why we can't have nice things.
Mm-hmm. And if anything, that's what again the founder of Reverend Ivan Stang said that was the major issue with him staying in character as long as he did, because and he still to this day runs the like pamphlet division. Like he still does mailings and stuff like that for the Church of the Subgenius. He will send out pamphlets to people if you ask for them.
That's fun.
Oh yeah, he even has like old copies that he'll still print out for people. Of like the really really old pamphlets. But one of my but anyways, going back to Bob Dobbs' quotes, one of my favorite quotes from him. Besides, of course, the probably the biggest tenet to the Church of the Subgenius is, and I quote, "Fuck 'em if they can't take a joke."
All right.
That is the big.
That's
the big overall thing for it is praise Bob. According to I've been saying, there's three important things. It's praise Bob, retain slack, basically, which is basically like serenity, or kind of like your like holy enlightenment, if you will.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah, I was gonna say you good. And then there is, much as there's all these good things within the Subgeni, there's also the antithesis. You have your group called, or your basic bad stuff, negative stuff in your life called a conspiracy.
Okay.
Which is basically, again, the antithesis of like slack, serenity, positive feelings. It's basically anything that does go wrong, it's the conspiracy.
It sounds like these guys are onto something.
And that's what's really fucking funny about it is that these guys were just a bunch of like I've been staying in. I forgot the other gentleman's name, and I feel so terrible because
well, I'm
awesome
certain we can look it up and amend anything.
Yeah, once I get my hands free. But yeah, what was I going to say about that?
Yeah, you were going over the tenants. I'm sorry.
Oh, the tenants. The conspiracy. So basically, it's pretty much anything that, like, fucks your day up. And again, Ivan Stang even once said, again, for what we discussed a second ago, that the conspiracy initially was like, your job was like part of the conspiracy.
Yeah, family stressors and your annoying neighbor.
Things like that, right. Those are part of the conspiracy. And then eventually he was like, then eventually people started blaming rainy days on the,
yeah, any little goddamn thing.
Yeah, and he's like, I don't know necessarily about that, but, again, just like any faith, they have their schisms. They have, like, multiple subgroups to this. And I don't even know them all. Like, they're just numerous. And what the funny thing about that is that even within the doctrine of the Church of the Subgenius, they even tell you yourself to go start your own religion.
Yeah.
Which is...
I mean, if we're going down this road, that does seem like the next step of advice for sure. I mean, that's the next that's the next place to go. I'm thinking about doing it.
Oh god, what was it? Oh, and to quote J.R. Bob Dobbs on the Night of Slack, 1984, I don't practice what I preach because I'm not the kind of man I'm preaching to.
All right. All right. Hey. Yeah. I like these guys.
Yeah, they're ridiculous.
I feel like these guys were probably just a little bit older than me. Like, I was like, well, these guys were probably doing young adult shit, mailing these things around and inventing memes. I was probably about like 15, something like that.
Well, this was like 84 when they...
I guess I was like 4 then.
when they really started rolling with
Okay.
it.
All right. Well, wow. Okay, so that's cool. All right, so that's how far back we're talking about, yeah.
They've really made it known that this was a gag.
Yeah.
Like, this is just a big grift, for funsies. Like, what was the bit? And this is an awful thing to say. If Jim Jones can make, so many people drink the Kool-Aid, we could probably convince people to send us $1.
Yeah.
Was basically their motto.
That's the motto. Wow.
And again, a lot of what's really funny is, like, there's a lot of references to the Subgenii and 1.5 million things between that Sublime record.
Yep.
13013. I don't know if you've ever seen that combination of numbers floating around somewhere. I've seen it somewhere. Well, if you look at it really closely, it spells Bob. But that is a very commonly used numeric device for the Church of the Subgenius. Um, yeah,
I'm gonna start throwing that around with another 0 on it in it, so it says boob.
Babo.
No, boob.
Boop.
Bob, maybe Bobo.
Babo. Oh man, this made me think about Bobo. I love that show.
Oh, I don't.
The dude with the big yellow afro who had the nose hairs that were like lips.
Nose hairs that were like lips.
Whips, like yeah, it was made by the same dude that did XL Saga.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Dude, you gotta check it if you haven't seen Bubba.
That makes plenty of sense, yes.
But oh man, again, I barely even scratched the surface because a lot of this stuff, like they actually have a whole wiki that I could barely get through. Like, there's so much added to this. Another very big important thing to discuss about the Church of the Subgenius is it's kind of a subgenius versus everybody else sort of thing. They believe they describe themselves as a here's the quote here according to the wiki, and I quote, a dangerous UFO mind control cult. And its followers called subgenii because they're stupid and follow idiotic slogans and give up their hard-earned cash in exchange for meaningless titles.
Wow.
they're
just laying it out. This is, you know what it is? It's a mockumentary religion.
This is the flying spaghetti monster before there was the flying spaghetti monster.
Yeah, when did he come around? Not until the 90s?
Write that, you know what? Kuya, write that down. That's the next episode.
Spaghetti monster?
Spaghetti monster, we gotta cover that. We got, you know what? Maybe,
I have touched his noodly appendage.
We should cover mock religions.
Yeah, like a mockbuster. What's a nice? How do we make a nice neologism out of it?
Oh man, I have no idea. But like
spaghetti monster. I'm
dude.
surprised. That really, I can't believe. I think once South Park did it, I stopped talking about the spaghetti monster. I think that was enough. I guess. I think once and it's funny because isn't there a joke on South Park about how once The Simpsons does it? For me, definitely, once South Park does something, I'm like, well, okay, they did it.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can't touch it.
Yeah, that's something, they already did it, that's fine. Because, yeah.
Simpsons said it was South Park. that little kid. Episode 742-B, so right. Come to this.
Exactly. Sorry. Wherever we were from before I started talking about
so much to cover. Again, you know, even if I get lost in wherever I was at, there's so much to cover. It's ridiculous.
We were talking about mock religion. Like set up as a religion, but just
it was considered to be again a mock religion, but it was mostly. It was funny when people would ask, you know, Ivan saying, you know, is this, you know, a creative community group? Is this, you know, a religion? Is this, you know, a cult? Is this, you know, about aliens? And he just sits there and he just says, yeah. And just
right.
that.
Exactly.
You know, sort of thing, you know, and that's kind of, that's why I really like this group. It's just, it's a free-for-all. But like another really funny, interesting little tidbit about the religion is that their Lord and Savior J.R. Bob Dobbs has been resurrected, multitudes of times.
Oh.
Throughout the canon.
Wow. Not a lot of guys do that a bunch of times.
No, it's usually
you do that one time.
You get the one time, and then you You get the Easter eggs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Where's the well to the subterranean shunning grounds? I got the sewer jail key.
Okay. Sorry about that. Alright.
I don't even know what to Google.
But his first assassination was January 21st, 1984. It was one of the first live shows that the church had put together. Again, after like running, well, besides like running these pamphlets for so long, they actually got picked up by McGraw-Hill Publications to make the actual book of the Church of the Subgenius.
Okay, yeah. I feel like someone I know had that on their shelf, like in college.
What was I gonna say? So, and what's interesting is that a lot of people picked that book up. A lot of really interesting, famous people. I don't know if you know who Matt Groening is.
I've never heard of Matt Groening.
I have no idea.
Who is that? Is that?
but he was a reverend in the church.
Yo, maybe let's talk about life in hell sometime.
Mark Mothersbaugh.
I know. Oh, remind me who that is.
The lead singer of Devo.
Yes. Okay, yeah. And did we talk about? Oh my God!
Yeah,
were we talking about the children's show that he?
Yo Gabba Gabba. Yeah.
Yes, we did talk about that. Yeah.
We did talk about that. But yeah, multitudes of people. And actually, what's really funny is they have this sort of like salute. I mean, it's something that I didn't realize that they did. And it's maybe kind of questionable about a particular voice actor who voices a particular cartoon character. So, hopefully, I'm doing this right. So, when they usually do their call for their their rules or what have you, they usually yell out "fuck them if they can't take a joke."
Okay.
So, again, what does that sound like? That sounds like SpongeBob's laugh a little bit, right? So, and it's very likely because a lot of people from Second City, including Nick, I think Nick Offerman was the Second City guy too, if I'm not mistaken. But he was
can't confirm, but that sounds right. Yeah.
but Nick Offerman was in the Subgenius documentary, and what was really interesting is that he's got connections to everybody. And again, the Church of the Subgenius, there's so many references, even
Wires? Like come here.
Pee Wee Herman's got like Bob Dobbs in random places.
Is Pee Wee Herman alive?
Oh, Paul Rubens? Yeah, he's still alive.
Oh, cool.
He did a Pee Wee movie in like 2018 or something.
Oh yeah, with that hunk from True Blood.
That hunk from True Blood.
Yeah.
No clue.
He did a movie with a real hunk. I remember that.
Fair enough. I mean, not too often you got Paul Rubens, doing movies.
Yeah.
So, what was I gonna say? So we covered that assassination. Oh, so just a little poll here. What do you think? So Bob Dobbs, has a pipe in his mouth.
Yeah.
What do you think is in his pipe?
I think tobacco is in it.
Tobacco?
Yeah.
According to the church wiki, it is actually a mystical herb known as frop.
Frop?
Or Haba frop zipopulaps.
That's the place it comes from?
No, that's the name of the herb. and oh, don't even get me started about where it comes from because that's even funnier. Is the herb that Bob smokes in his pipe, and the reason he is grinning.
That's awesome.
Technically,
that's good.
Its name is Habifrapsipalaps Mariphasa lupina. It only grows in Tibet or Dobstown, Malaysia.
Malaysia. Oh man, I gotta get a hold of some of this herb.
I know, for real. Under very special circumstances, although, so, just be aware, it's under very special circumstances. Particularly, it grows and blooms in moonlight. It only gets you high if it's the kind that's grown on Yeti droppings or the graves of Tibetan holy men. Like, again, man, like, you can't, like, you can make this shit. Again,
that's spectacular.
That is according to the Church of the Subgenius.
Oh man, let's make some shit up and say that it's true.
That's pretty much how it works, and that's pretty much how the canon for the Church of the Subgenius has worked throughout its entirety. Like, plain and simple. Let's be frank. What was I gonna say? So let's talk about what Slack is. So Slack is basically, again, like we discussed before, this general serenity, kind of like your like your positive force, your zen. Yes, thank you. Your zen force in the world. And again, all this referencing from the wiki. Everyone is born with Slack, but the conspiracy makes it a point that from the day you were born, that they slowly try to take it away and replace it with something that's known as false Slack.
Hey.
False Slack. Slack as if it were the real thing. It's what most people use to cope with modern living from your job. Pretty much from, like, real...
The conspiracy.
Like over consumption of drugs and alcohol, basically. Instead of enjoying it leisurely, you're using it to cope with modern living. It's basically what they're saying. Is what false Slack is. So again, with the wiki, unlike those Christians and their tirades about original sin, the Church teaches us that all of us, humans and subgenii alike, are born with original Slack. As part of their mission to suppress and subjugate the subgenii, the conspiracy starts stealing your Slack from the day you were born. They have most of the Slack you should have had by now, despite not knowing what it is. Paradoxically, stealing Slack becomes easier the less of it there is around. Which...
Yeah.
Who makes
that sounds like engineered misery to me.
Yeah. Let's see here. So the people that support this conspiracy, because it's not just, happening all its own, it is happening because of a group of people known as the Pinks, or your normies, if you will.
Yeah.
The
mundanes.
The mundanes, the 9-to-5ers, your, non-creative types, if you will.
The copper tops.
I've never heard that before. What is copper tops?
You what?
I've never heard
never saw The Matrix?
Oh, yes.
That's what they call people that are inside the Matrix. Yeah.
Yes.
Copper tops.
I see. But there are Pinks and there are Bobbies. Bobbies are basically people that... they're basically the church posers, if you will.
Okay.
They get in because they like, oh, Bob,
Oh,
Bob hits
Bobby's.
school, and that's it. They have no understanding of Slack, and according to the church, neither of these sets of people can obtain or have Slack. Let's see. Oh, and another funny thing about the Yeti thing. The subgeni believe that they are descendants of Yetis. Ancient Yetis, excuse me.
So non-human.
So basically non-human from outer space.
Oh, the ancient Yetis were from outer space? Or
Again,
is the
keep
answer
the
just
canons-
yes to all?
I'm going to just say yes.
Okay.
Because it's just so ridiculous, man. There's just no way of getting around, like, covering, like, even a third of this. See, what else was I going to say? World, yes. False Slack. Okay, so, I'm going to tell you about my introduction to the Church of the Subgenius. So, when it was actually around the time when I actually started reading the comic, and it was around this time that I had quit a Baptist youth group.
Okay.
Because two really crazy things happened. One, our youth pastor got caught getting inappropriate with one of the young girls in the youth group.
Good God, of course. I hate that I say of course. Like, oh,
No.
God damn it.
Yes, and two, but even before that, we walked out the door because there was like two gay dudes amongst the group, and they got caught like holding hands in the basement of the church or something like that, and then pastor gave this whole the youth pastor gave this whole fire and brimstone speech about homosexuality being a sin, stuff like that, and we're all like, whoa, what happened to the whole God loving everybody thing, and we
Right.
walked out the door.
What did happen to that?
Yeah. Right. So
raspberries.
yeah, so yeah, we ended up like walking out the door, and and I ended up like never going back to a church after that. But what I did find was I had a friend's brother was in a really big punk band in town, and they would play shows with this sci-fi surf punk band called the Amino Acids.
Cool.
And the Amino Acids, they would wear these white Bob Dob masks and wear white, like, sheer pantyhose over their heads so you couldn't see who they were. And they wore, like, black button-down bowling shirts with black Dickies pants, pair of Chucks. Like, it was wild. And they had a guitar player, bass player, drummer, and a theremin player. And there was no singing. And they basically put in old movie samples and they were subgeniuses, and they would put in like propaganda for the Church of the Subgenius and stuff like that. And they were just really goofy. And what was even funnier is that because nobody knew who these cats were, they had apparently like 14 interchangeable subgenius members that would, like, oh, I can't make it because I got to work on the weekend. Oh, well, I'll fill in because I have the day off or something like that.
Sure.
But yeah, they all, and then they would all interchange masks and stuff like that. But it was stupid funny. But that band was my introduction to the Church of the Subgenius, and when I was like 15, 16, I tried to go to an amino acid show, and it turned out that they didn't put it was 21 plus on the flyer for the show. And so this dude comes out, and he sees that me and 8 people are leaving, and he's just like, oh hey, where's everybody going? And we're like, oh well, they didn't say that it was 21 plus, so we can't get in. And this dude just looks like bummed. He goes, oh man, well hey, I actually help manage the amino acids. I'll make sure to tell them to start putting 21 plus on the flyers and stuff like that. But yeah, that's shitty, but the next show should be an all ages show. Go see that one. And we're like, oh yeah, sure. I ended up meeting this guy years later. He ended up starting like a screen printing company, and I made really good friends with him, and he helped us with our band shirts and all this other stuff. It turned out at the end of the day that, for one, he's been one of the longest standing drummers for the amino acids. For two, that he was the guy who told us, hey, sorry, we didn't realize that we didn't put 21 plus on the flyer back in the day. Like, it was just weird, and we didn't catch up until like 10 years later. I was like 24, 25 when I met him again. But when I mentioned that to him, he's just like, oh man, yeah, I remember that. And he basically got us on pretty much any show that we wanted to do that was big, because he knew somebody who knew somebody. And what was great about that is we got to play this sort of I forgot what they called it, but it was basically like a big sub-genius convention.
Okay.
At this slash punk festival. It was 5 stages of punk bands jamming out, freaking wraparound bar. It was nuts. It was a grand old time. And my buddy Scott, he for one, he started we started talking about, because I didn't even know anything about the Church of the Subgenius, and here I am doing a fundraiser. I'm like, is this really a cult, Scott?
What the fuck is this?
I get that, the Bob Dab thing is cool and all, man, but what is it about this? And he goes, for real? If you really want to know, it's a collective of really cool people, and frankly, some of the texts have actually really helped me in my recovery from heroin, which I thought was really fascinating.
Wow.
Because again,
wow.
Again, I quit the sauce personally, and
Sure.
I'm thinking about friends that went to programs. Some of them followed the Christian-based programs where where they believe in Christian God, and Christian God helps them with their sobriety, and that is okay. Just as I think it's just as equally okay and fascinating that you have somebody getting over heroin addiction with the help of a guy who smokes a Yeti poop herb. If whatever keeps you away from it.
Yeah, and it's amazing that a fake religion can do the same job. Because maybe it's just about the structure of it.
That's basically what it is, and that's what
it's a formula religion.
I mean, what is it that L. Ron Hubbard said?
Writing for 5 cents a word is bullshit.
It's something like
Start
that.
a religion.
Yeah,
something about a smart man.
Money,
the real money is something
and
like
making
that.
him a religion. Yeah, that's pretty much what Stang went about trying to prove. Okay, Kat, what do you want? You keep trying to push down the door. Okay. But But yeah, again, in the just big shout out to the amino acids really quick. Just we will. I'll probably throw some on a little bit later and
Okay, yeah, cool.
bring into the
Yeah.
discussion.
Yeah. Let's listen to some music. Sure, yeah.
And that's another really funny thing is that a lot of I don't know if you're familiar with the term anti-music.
I don't think so.
Okay, so anti-music is basically like it's not that it's poorly executed music. It's just music that would not necessarily be regularly enjoyed. I don't necessarily know how to explain it. Like you know who Wesley Willis is?
Yeah, I sure do.
That would be kind of an anti-music. Batman kicked my ass. I love that shit. So good.
Tell the barber you are sick of looking like an asshole.
Yes. Suck a female camel's dick.
Yes.
So good. I love Wesley Willis. Oh, and actually, unfortunately, he did pass away.
Oh yeah.
But very, very great like great musician, great example of anti-music. But a lot of that genre kind of spawned out of the subgenus movement. They were kind of like new wave Dadaists, if you will. It's really bizarre, and I think I think it was from the documentary. There was nothing more frightening than when the Church of the when the Texas chapter Church of the Subgenius church band plays. There's nothing more petrifying.
Okay.
Because it cut to a scene of a whole bunch of people with instruments, and they're just screaming and smashing the instruments all over the place, and just making feedback noises.
Wow, like yeah, just terrible performance of nonsense. Purposefully upsetting.
Yes, purposely upsetting. It would be a proper term for that. Yes, I would agree with that.
That sounds fun.
What was I going to say? Oh, the other thing that we're going to also listen to for some reference material for this group is we are going to listen to what is known as one of their real big propaganda outreaches.
Okay.
Which was they had a radio show in Texas where they would go on the air, and because again this group was like a group of people who would clip sounds and stuff like that, and again the beginnings of meme art and what have you. They basically made a show displaying all these weird audio clips, weird music, weird bands, and then they would try to pledge drive for stuff, saying Bob needs a jetliner or something like that.
Yeah.
Sort of shit. But we'll be
listening to
Bob
needs a jetliner.
Bob needs excess is like the big thing, and actually, what's even funnier is that I forgot where I was going with that, but either way, our Slack is basically it's basically that. It's just a cacophony of what the church considers to be sacred sounds and things like that, but it's just cuts of B movies.
Good.
Oh, it's gonna be great. We're gonna have some fun. Where did I put it? Okay. Okay, let me do the stream up here. Cool. All right. So what is was this episode? Trying to find a particular episode because all the stuff that they seem to have from like the early 2000s. Not necessarily where I want to sit, where I want to introduce this. There was a rerun of an older show that I found. Yes, here we go. Rerun of episode 42. This was a show from 1986, Hour Slack. So, oh, you know what? I almost forgot. I got to turn off my my little radio now that we're listening to.
Whoa, nice. Whoa.
I know, isn't it neat?
Whoa,
Cool?
can you like sequence on that thing?
Yeah, you make your own music sequences. That's basically what
whoa!
I did. Yeah, check this shit out.
Yeah. I love that.
Dude, this thing is so fun. and again, like I randomly just put this together and it worked out pretty nicely, so I'm pretty content with that. But oh yeah. So yeah, we're gonna listen to an hour of Slack, and we will discuss along the way, and I guess we'll try and survive.
Yes, dear friends, this program, Hour of Slack number 1142, might have been a compendium of the new material gathered on our most
You getting any
to San Francisco.
feedback from me?
Yet, we've opted for Insta Slack and instead present
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
I was just asking if you could hear the audio from me because that's not playing in my headphones. So I was making sure.
Oh yeah, no, you're good.
Okay.
I'm not hearing anything. And if anything, it's seriously, these guys are practically like the kings of like stealing audio. So like, I don't think copyright infringement is a big thing for them.
sort of follow up to last week's rerun, Hour of Slack number 42.
But yeah, you can hear it okay though.
Oh yeah.
And 86, exploiting several subgenius shows of the past. We start, however, with the band that dare not speak its name performing Palmer Freeby's Gun or a Dog at Doc Stock 2 of 1985.
I love this.
So it would be an example of anti-music.
Sure, yeah. I think I was in an anti-music band for a long time. I didn't even know it.
Oh, the Candy Flip Project?
Yeah, that's right. I have at least one other person that occasionally mentions that fucking disaster to me.
I think that was more digi. That was more like a what was it, chipcore?
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, but remind me to tell you about a band called Crochet Cat Paws one more time.
Crochet Cat Paws.
Yes.
All right.
What are you talking about? About I know things I ain't never learned. How I can see signs when something's happened.
I know things I ain't never learned.
I know things I ain't never learned.
Sometimes inside me I can feel it. I can feel it pulling and tugging at me and pushing, but I can feel my blood beating, and I got to do this thing right now. It's wise blood. Hey, everybody has it. See, it's a gift. It's a gift, like a gift for the prophet. No, I ain't saying I'm a prophet. No, it ain't like that, but it's like that.
It ain't like that, but it's like that.
Ain't like that, but it's like that.
I got a woman, see? And that's why I'm going.
You see what I mean? It's just like a cacophony of B clips.
More cars going down. We can do those clips too. Oh, there he is. Quick, fire on. There he goes, quick, fire on.
Again, it's kind of like on this weird Dr. Demento sort of.
Yeah. So this is the guy, Reverend Ivan?
This is Ivan saying, yeah, the dude that kind of still runs it to this day.
Crazy. Awesome. I gotta do some research into this, because honestly, it sounds like they got a lot of the right ideas. If I'm gonna start a religion, maybe I should figure out how to do it.
I would definitely recommend like reading some of this stuff. It's hilarious. Just again, from what I've been told recently, there's been a bit of a infiltration of a particular letter group, if you will, into the group, and they've been kind of using that as a means to justify this certain letter group, if you will. So just be mindful of, like, you know, I would say follow whatever Ivan Stang discusses. There's actually like a subsect that actually only follows what Ivan Stang says.
Okay.
It's really fun. It's really funny. It's really, again, even like the subsects that, like, you know, branched off were like in on it and like part of the canon just for the fun of it, and they were like in on the joke, and then there were some that took it too seriously and branched off. Just watch out for the people that took it too seriously.
Okay. Well, I mean,
At the end of the day,
I do generally watch out for people who take anything too seriously. That's general advice that I have for, you know, myself in the world.
Good. I mean, like, you know, you should be wary of a man who likes cults this much. So
Yeah.
good on you. Be wary.
A man who encourages others to start cults.
Oh, let alone a man who smokes Yeti.
Indicative verb.
Nicoderb.
Yes.
Rap Schneider.
Yeah.
We hurt you for a reason.
It's important.
That's why you have to listen instinct. Honest mining unit, no.
But don't worry, everything's alright. Your radio is taking control of you. Relax, you're in the hands of the doctors.
The motion picture you're about to see contains scenes so terrifying. Viewers must be given grave warning. Therefore, the management is
Could see.
an audible warning as they may have sheltered for supreme fright points.
I should maybe find a pet.
Is the visual warning.
You got a pet collection, or?
I don't, not on this guy.
Oh, but is that something that people do in
That's
that
something
game?
that you can do, though.
Yeah. Is this a character that you put together specifically to have this little studio, or is this like an alter?
Yeah. I randomly started this. This is like the first planet that I popped up on, and I ended up finding this. I ended up finding this like floating rock thing like right here.
Oh, okay.
As soon as I spawned, so I'm like, yeah, let's just throw it on top. And then the next time that we do a Tuesday, it's going to be at one of these random planets.
Oh, okay.
Move on from there.
That's cool. I like that. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, different background every single time.
Do a little space tour. Listen to some weird shit. I'll think about either. I definitely got some books about local folklore, and obviously there's stuff that I kind of rabbit hole with, but I don't really, Nothing really comes to mind. But I've definitely, there's definitely stuff. I'll figure it out.
Sure. Or like even another thing that I was thinking about talking was like Greg the Bunny. I think we talked about that.
Greg the Bunny?
Greg the Bunny? Yes.
Like with Seth?
With Seth Green, but post Seth Green era. That stuff got interesting. They did like movie parodies after that.
Okay.
And they're super funny.
Greg the Bunny, yeah, that was a fucking minute ago.
Or Warren the Ape. Warren the Ape was another really fun spin-off of that show.
Warren the Ape?
Yeah, Warren Montague, the ape guy with the helmet?
No.
Oh.
I don't know anything about Greg the Bunny. I thought, as far as I knew, that was something that was on TV for 2 episodes and then no one cared.
Well, the Fox show did not do very well.
Oh, okay.
But the IFC show was hilarious, and I think a lost masterpiece.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Definitely.
Because they're so dumb. They just scream that era.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say once we'll listen to this quote unquote hour of Slack again. It's just these random exchanges. Like sometimes it's like spoken word poetry about Bob. Sometimes it's mashed cuts of like random audio. There was one episode where I believe that they started it off. It was like, so my friend's really into James Brown, so he compiled and edited an entire tape of just James Brown doing the screams in his songs.
Yeah.
But and lo and behold, this dude for about 45 seconds looped all of these James Brown screams together, and it was so funny. Dr. T, I'm Oscar. Just listen to the doctors.
Don't call that number.
Don't call that number.
This is the kind of just weird free format nonsense that I feel like I try to do. That I don't know.
Yes, dear friends. And what we just heard was a sampling of, you got a little bit of your birthday show with Puzzling Evidence, Dr. Al, and a show that dare not speak its name, and Jerry Broke Friend.
I definitely, yeah, this is definitely a whole vibe that I vibe with, I guess is what I'm saying.
Oh, it's goof. It's all goof for the sake of goof, man.
Yeah, which I love that.
And actually, dude, if you want, for one, the way that I've got the first live show that they did on YouTube. It's on in the Discord. If you ever want to watch that, pop that in. It's freaking hilarious. For two, when they kill Bob Dobb, they did it in this sort of Lee Harvey Oswald-esque sort of way, and it was ridiculous. And the people that took the Bob Dobb stuff seriously were offended that somebody tried to kill Bob. Like, that was like where the first real quote-unquote schism of the church happened.
Yeah.
Was the first assassination of J.R. Bob Dobbs. Yeah, I like the setup a lot. Now, if I could just sit in my chair nicely.
Yeah, not have your thighs in the desk.
Not like phasing through everything. And what's actually sad is, like, I wanted to do something like here. Get out of that. Camera view. Here, photo mode. What's cool is you have like the means to like go all over the place and have like a stagnant angle and hide the menu. But like the unfortunate thing is, as soon as you get out of photo mode, you fall right through whatever you're sitting on.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, it's
What
the
the hell
only.
is...
They need to fix
I'm
that.
listening to them. Her living soul was pulled out of her body shell.
There's too much resistance.
I was excreting building material.
I was excreting building material.
Ever since that time, I've been hearing strange voices and been on the receiving end of many bizarre wishes. Iris and members of the crazy suppression cast call me and the others of the chosen sect insane. But I am positively sure that I communicate regularly with the angels, the messengers of Jehovah One, who travel.
Oh yeah, that's right. The home planet they come from is Jehovah One.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I know, I talked to Bob too. Bob says it's alright to rock out and jam with these aliens as long as I get the minimum daily requirements of slack that I need. And as long as they don't reap my love.
Okay, camera, come on. We don't need to do that.
Well, we've heard all of that. Your friends, I just had a caller calling up wanting to know what the deal was on the afterlife, if there was one, and what they were going to do to him when he got there.
What are they going to do to you?
We've got 5 stages that we know of, starting with the bottom, the Christian hell. We talked about this event about 3 shows back. You've got your Christian hell on the bottom, then your Christian heaven, then your earth, which is, of course, another layer of hell. Then you got the...
Yeah! Just matter of fact.
There we go. Now it looks like
Yes, the subgenius heaven is even above the subgenius hell, and that's Asgard, known in other tongues, or Nirvana. Actually, it makes Nirvana seem like getting your eyes carved out with a pair of pliers. Just one end of the pair of pliers, not yanked out, but gouged out. That's what Nirvana is like compared to the mighty sparking universe of the subgenius heaven. Don't that bless your heart, friends? Well, this is the subgenius hour / radio ministry of the subgenius here at KNOM 90.9 FM in Dallas, Texas. and environs, and then we're playing excerpts from sister and brother shows all over the place. What you just heard was an excerpt from the Sister Chris show. She gets tapes from one of the lovely nun snakes in Poland, in communist Poland.
The nun snakes.
I'm going to get tapes from the Pope of all China, Conrad.
The Pope of all China. Yeah, it's just absolute nonsense. It's terrific. I love this. How can we do this? I gotta research.
Oh man. And
3 minutes of Slack in Chinese.
And if anything, dude, like, you know, that's tax deductible right there.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I mean, fuck, man. If the Scientologists can get away with it.
Do you hear my beepings?
The what?
You didn't hear any beeping?
No, I didn't hear that.
I'm raising a Tamagotchi.
Oh.
It beeped because it had pooped.
I am pooping! Nothing worse than an angry Tamagotchi.
Yeah. Covered in poo. It stays up till 4 in the morning and goes to sleep in a pile of poo every night because I'm in bed at midnight. So it just poops and then goes to bed. Piles of poo.
You made me do this! It's rolling around in the poop.
Yeah. Terrible. It's just a terrible situation for the poor guy. I don't know why he stays up until 4 in the goddamn morning.
I mean, obviously, because he's up all night pooping.
Yeah. Just so much poop.
He's got some regularity problems. The only thing I can even consider. Which, by the way, anybody who's just tuning in, please help yourself to go join the Discord and listen along to the hour Slack. You two will realize why Kuya and I are laughing our asses off.
You got it, yeah. Yeah, you gotta get an exclamation point Discord going on in there. Obviously, if you're in my Discord, I post the link to Thresh's Discord all the time.
Mm.
And yeah, and actually we're in my Discord today.
Yes. Oh yes.
So it's even easier to listen along if you're one of my dudes, which you know.
Yes, and I.
Which hi to anyone who is listening anywhere to any of this. What's going on?
This is the warm-up. We generally warm up. We're broadcasting from outer space to radio station. And the Starbuck station. Oh, I'll get it. Welcome to our... Hi, Mom. We're good. Set recorded for show. And as the message is broadcast back to the Earth, Mobius Rex turns it into code which only the High Master of the Elders can understand when they listen to the show. We're passing through clouds of images and words which were sent off the Earth many years ago. Fortunately, we catch up with them, and then we pass them. Linguistic escape for your listening pleasure. The amazing tale of the church of
You are normal.
That was that last one. Just so you can keep track, that was the show with the one guy with the really heavy eyebrow right across the middle. That's a unibrow, and then there was the heavier guy with the glasses and the incredible vocabulary, and that's Dr. Howell. And then there was the Rastafarian with a real pale face, and really tanned fingers and palms, and that was
What the fuck?
I could go ahead and list this wonderful barrage of tapes and explain to you why you can't call in. Now, 2 weeks ago, dear friends, many of you faithful who listen to every hour of Slack, because you need every hour of Slack in the week. Many of you heard the sermon about our friend the prairie squid, that frisky and fecund mollusk so dear to the hearts of all us country boys and girls. But Dr. G. Gordon got so carried away with ranting about the forbidden delights of that pesky land squid that we completely neglected the warnings, the stern warnings, that should be delivered to all squid fornication novices.
Squid fornication.
Dear friends, secrete a poisonous fluid in our inner sheath. We forgot to mention the night squids, which carry foul disease, and the toothed squids, which are rather hard to dislodge. Give me your blessing. Body defile my flesh with the seed-bed curse. We will let you do with the again and again spell that out until it is done. Worst of all, friends, until a cursed ring coalesces, that may one day defile order itself. Countless I have killed, and countless I have defiled, and soon the fruits will be born. Hundreds will be reborn cursed. And there'll be thousands of cursed children, who'll bear tens of thousands more. A few of those will be born just like me.
Oh, hold on one second.
Kill and defile and bless in my stead the rotten fools. My fate was the grandest, most brilliant of them all. My corporeal flesh lies, give it your blessing until a curse ring. Michael, give it your blood till a curse ring. Calm it down. Oh, they're afraid to pull the beat, because, it might hurt the poor bees. And we'll be getting all these calls on our answer machine at the Bulldog Time Control headquarters from boys with high voices saying, "Oh, Reverend Stan, I should have sent for instructions from Bob, but I blew it off. Oh, Bob, why didn't I send you money?" Oh, they'll be wailing and holding their stitches, friends. Those man. Too dumb to know what a prairie squid is to begin with. You'll be finding out one hard way. So beware the prairie squid, my son.
Beware the prairie squid.
And the girls don't have to worry about that, because the part of the prairie squid that a girl usually doesn't have a beak. Although in the South American variety, they sport little spines up and down. Of course, those are trained by some sophisticated ladies of society. Oh yeah, and friends, now as you know, we have recorded some 41-hour Slack shows. This one is number 42. But 2 weeks ago, friends, someone else screwed up royally, and the Mighty Prairie Squid show was not recorded in its entirety. We're missing a good tape of the first half hour of one of our shows. So, to those beloved diehards out there who take the show, and I know there's some out there, please, dear friends, for the love of God, send us your tape of the Prairie Squid show. Or send us a copy if you must. Send the original, and we'll make it worth your while. You'll get a free extra copy of all Subgenius books and publications, plus several uncut media barrage audio tapes as well, and a chance to be in Bob's new music video.
Bob's new music video.
This is Bob. This is the number where you write some information about Prairie Squid safety, about where to get the slack that the conspiracy denied you, about where to find Bob and put him in your life, and get back the juices that were stolen in the night by those evil succubi and things. You got that pencil now? Remember the line. This Bob. That's the number.
Wow.
417 Ohio 44118. www.subgenius.com. That's right, friends. Send that tape of the Prairie Squid show, and you send us your return address, send us anything. We will pay you back in ways you can't imagine. The Church of the Subgenius can pay you back for that tape of this mighty show that we so need, because it was such a nasty, without using any bad words. So I'll praise Bob, so they won't be having a Senate committee investigate us this year. Yeah. There's mighty Li Jing, the agent for Bob in China. He's about to close in on those conspiracy bad guys who stole that bucket of slack and that was Li Jing. He's a bad spy for Bob in real
say if nobody listens to this show, Bob came out of that book. Bob came out of the book.
Yes, it was.
Bob came out of the phone book. Bob came from the phone company.
Another chapter.
The phone book.
It's
It was the phone code. This is the truth. This is the truth. Nothing else on this show is true but this.
Nothing else on the show is true but this.
At that time, there was only one phone company. At the time I started, there was only one phone company covering the world. Its tendrils extended in any direction.
and its tendrils extended in every direction.
And so it was that I.B. Stang came upon the sacred tower of the phone book, which he found in the men's room of the bus station. And in that phone book was the face that we know as a massive dot.
Alright.
God's strange, convoluted grouping of energy which may have traveled through space and time for as long as anyone knows.
I had a nice little angle for myself here.
I think there's something wrong with your tape.
Well, I like about church is that you can totally screw up and then become pope and like an enormous amount of money to do eternal salvation or at least a nice piece of beachfront property. That's right. Wow, is wonderful thing, whatever he's doing.
He doesn't forgive your sins, he doesn't
Alright.
care about your sins, he justifies your sins.
You can hate him, you can kill him, you can
Alright.
love him. It does.
I need to go refill my tea. I'll be back in a second.
And I like it.
All right.
You'll probably use over it and the web, kind of a Bible case thing.
Oh no, I think this game is coming for me. Oh no, what's happening? Oh no, what's happening? I can't tell. Oh no, can't you what's happening? I can't believe this is happening to me. I went crawling into the black hole. They're so enticing. What's happening to me?
Hey you, what is the matter, you paprika? What is the matter, paprika? What is a paprika? What is a paprika?
Hello, yes, this is Reverend Lebo Abernathy. How may we serve you?
Hello, Reverend, and I'd like to address a question to Dr. on the fishmonger.
Fishmonger here.
Yes, Doctor, I was wondering, the caller mentioned earlier the question of whether one has to be in the water sports.
I'm sorry. Hi. Hi, paprika. Hi, good to have you here. You doing okay? You sit on my ear. You pull on my ear, okay?
Well, it is indeed a holy right.
Hi, please don't do that. No, 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 no. No, please stop this. Don't, no, no, why? Come on. You don't give a shit about wires. You dumb asshole.
When we talk about, like, using the elements, I mean, using the elements to honor Bob.
My cat's bouncing around and knocking things over.
Fluid represents the water element in life, and we use the air element when we breathe the sacred church air, and we use the fire element when we fire up the sacred crop stick. And yea, even upon Bob's head, we can deposit earth in the form of the sacred night soil.
Well, liquid slag can come in any one of a number of forms, friend. It can be Jack Daniels, it can be Pepsi Cola. Liquid slag
In my case right now, it's dry ginger ale. Free plug.
No, we can't do that. It's non-commercial radio. We have to give a plug to everything, every other soda in the world now. Dr. Fishmonger, what have you done?
Classic. Oh, Lord. We have to equal time. Oh, no.
Slow loose is meeting under a vast tidal wave of inhumane behavior. It's a tug of war between the fiercely retroactive steel trap now boys on the right and the equally mischievous, arsey, snotty-ass, psychopathically hip squids on the left. The conspiracy is twisted the worst good just enough to be humiliate you into obedience, run your treadmill trip, make you fill out a scorecard. They tell you you have to have career goals, which is twisted to mean absolute obedience to whatever rut you have to fall into. They can make you ugly and fat and bored, and then they want you to go home and beat off the solid gold.
hypnosis he underwent with them hypno demons back when he visited that flying saucer on that Air Force base in 57 with Eisenhower. Yeah, he was the senator that was there that day. He was standing there watching the whole damn thing. Well, if you ask me, those aliens didn't hypnotize him, took them both aboard spaceship there. And of course, the race part of the mind and then put it back in the maid and forget they could ever remember it, which just, makes the whole subconscious drive to do the insane thing even stronger. I love those aliens. You gotta love those aliens. Anyway, I mean, you gotta admire them, let's say. Maybe can't exactly embrace them as what we call love. So, yeah, I can't go into that right now. But anyway, so what I'm saying there is, it's entirely possible that, please, I don't want any lawsuits, just a curiosity.
Across the surface of the skin to the nearest opening, only a just a bloody hand, which is one next to. The tattoo slowly enters the opening and disappears inside the body. There, moving through the endothelium, it makes its way, God knows where. One tattoo may get trapped.
All right.
Behind the knee hooks of the right knee. Gentle massage will break it loose. But then change takes place in the tattoo.
This out of the way.
As it reappears through whatever. Starring the Siamese twins, connected by the lips. Things we knew. Crumpled. I was going to write a book called Crumpled once. All the pages would be crumpled. You'd reach in, take out a crumple, read it. Crumple it up, put it back in, reach in, take out another. Short stories. With each page numbered. If you fill them out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the odds against that are pretty good. You'd wind up with the actual true meaning that was meant by the author. But the difficulty there is to find someone who can crumple all those pages and were a bestseller. Particular problems we have then. Of course, there's one other thing that I wanted to do, and that is find a plastic surgeon who could change past to look like their owners.
Oh man.
I'll see. Like
Well.
levitator that I knew was marvelous levitator. Gave lessons in levitating. Let's do it. Tried to teach me. I never knew it off the ground that way. He wanted to be a singer. He wanted to sing. He was like Carmen or something. Really couldn't carry it. He would sing, "My Bunny Valentine, sweet little sweetheart." But he was good at levitating, and as the devout Catholic, I got him into this nightclub.
Here.
He didn't sing well, but he levitated beautifully.
Yeah.
I like this. I like this a lot. This whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole thing in general is It reminds me of a couple of things I've found recently.
It reminds me of a couple of things, that's for sure.
Like
There's definitely a whole vibe.
like there's this animator that I think you would really like. Drew Langlois, I think is how you pronounce his name.
Okay.
But Drew Langlois makes these really weird animations that look partially like moving Archie comics.
Okay.
I gotta show you these. Yeah, after this is done, of course. But which I got another like 8 minutes.
Blind alleys, nightclubs, and other vices, but they only seem to aggravate the situation. It was no fun. Then I literally stumbled onto a
Pretty good. Nothing's on fire, right? Hey, Oh. I was just making sure I didn't lose you.
Oh yeah, no, I'm still here. I was gonna say I think I cut the stream off for myself at least because I think I pretty much covered it. Was us discussing the other stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I'll definitely do a little. Well, I'll definitely. You know what? I kind of, instead of brainstorming, I just kind of put things in on one of my kind of mental shelves of things to kind of make lists of as I go through the day and think about weird shit. But I'll try to, yeah. I'll bring some topics or suggestions or strange tales.
Yeah, man, like whatever you want to cover, I'm down for.
Cool. Oh yeah, I'll think of some stuff.
Even like the origins of Yetis, and if their poo can truly make the most awesome herb known to mankind.
I gotta figure out how to cultivate the most awesome herbs.
Can't go wrong. What's that? Oh, you know what? I'll tell you after this is done. But there was another subgenus band that I forgot about.
Oh, okay.
We'll get to that when this is done.
Sure.
And it's mostly out of the fact that their name was Notorious and they got sued.
Oh?
Yes.
Okay, I can't wait. There's a lot of strange noises on the thing we're listening to right now. But this is great. I mean, like, seriously, I like when I started talking about like any kind of casting or whatever, and people were like, yeah, you know, we could like start a podcast, and I was always like, what the fuck is that? And every time I listened to one, and I was always like, okay, so it's like, I don't know. I still don't really, because well, you know, this will be an enlightening experience for me, because I really don't listen to podcasts.
Right.
But whatever we're listening to right now, this is the kind of just disconnected, like, who gives a fuck content that I am interested in.
So almost like I don't know if you remember that comedy show, The State.
I love The State, and yes.
I was gonna say The State in podcast form.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Just all kinds of bullshit that might have a loose connecting thread.
Mm-hmm. Man, I had that shit on VHS.
Wow, that's cool.
I'm so mad. My ex bass player lived with me, and when he moved out, he thought I was moving with him, so he mixed up both of our VHS tape collections.
Oh.
So I couldn't. So I'm like, okay, I'll just go over to your house eventually, and we'll figure it out. And his ex ended up stealing all my VHS tapes. Oh yeah, and in it was a copy of True Romance on VHS.
Okay.
You can't find that shit. Like I love Christian Slater, man.
Yo, Pickle Pie likes your Space Coast to Coast vibe.
Wait, what's up?
In my now playing channel on Discord, Pickle Pie likes your setup, your talk show No Man's Sky setup.
Oh, right on. Wait, where's the Discord? I gotta go back to my boba. This is where I. I love how you can hear him like changing tapes over.
Yeah, yeah.
It's Bob at P.O. Box 1814 Cleveland Heights, Ohio 41118. www.subgenius.com. Praise Bob. And tune in next week for one more breath of that church air, that mighty church air. Gotta get out of here now. Thanks, Bob. Yes, that was old friends. So we run of Hour of Slack number 42 from August 1986. The first broadcast on KNON Dallas, featuring examples of subgenius shows from WFMU, New Jersey, with Sister Chris, who is now married to R.C.B. Clark. From KPFA, Puzzling Evidence Show. Before it was called that, it was really Mobius Rex's show. Rat Cave's Serious Abuse Show from WECE-FM in Richmond, Virginia. The Subgenius Asylum of Anti-Pinkness with Reverend Lethal Abernathy and Reverend Dr. Ahmed Fishmonger.
Anti-Pinkness.
And some clips from the classic film Wise Blood. And that great rant by Dr. G. Gordon about sex, poop, and the conspiracy lie. The
Sex, poop, and the conspiracy lie.
The amino acid. Special thanks to Easy Ching and J.R. Bob Dog.
Oh man. Again, dude, this was like, yeah, you don't find too much of this going about these days. It was definitely it
Some
was
fun shit.
definitely before its time, dude.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, really.
It was
That's the kind of
definitely.
podcast we should be doing now.
I wish I knew Found Sound stuff. Cat, I swear to God, get off.
I do actually.
I was gonna say I used to know some Found Sound dudes. I'll have to call around, and what would be really cool is I don't know, do you have any sort of connection to your music scene or anything like
Not
that?
at all. I was thinking about like if I wanted to like if I'm gonna be doing any kind of visual novel or game or anything, like I don't know where I'm gonna get any fucking music made for it because I don't know. I don't know anyone who knows anything about music. Like me and my friend Harab like to play with some drum machines sometimes. That's it. No, I don't know anyone that knows anything.
Oh, how was that that song for the show? Was that sounding okay?
Oh, that was on your stream?
Yeah, that song that was playing in the background on the synthesizer.
Oh, I didn't listen to it.
Okay, I didn't know.
Because I got headbuds. I got the earbuds have you from the PlayStation, and on the stereo was the stream from Discord.
Yeah, not a big deal, dude.
But I will check it out.
Hey, no worries. But yeah, like yeah, like I can probably help with that. You know, no problem.
Cool. Yeah.
Ooh. And
yeah, that might be really fucking great.
Yeah, I'm not like a classically trained musician or anything.
Hey,
by
I'm
any
not
means.
trained to do anything. I don't know if I give off an air of someone who is concerned about how trained you are.
Well, good enough. Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I really, and you know, it's, I think you probably got in the field, I think you probably figured it out that I'm kind of, you know, it takes me a long time to kind of get the ball rolling on a lot of stuff, but like, you know.
Hey, not a big deal.
That's, I think we're all here to encourage each other. I keep saying that, you know, and let's just keep taking baby steps or whatever we have to take. I'm into doing shit, and we're gonna. I mean, I'm gonna. Yeah, I downloaded 2 different engines to fuck around with last night, and I'm gonna start making. I've been talking about making a game for 6 years, so I'm gonna do something.
I think that, yeah, I think I was gonna say, so you had your one story that you wanted to do. You said that was based off of what record was it again?
Lost in Alphaville by The Rentals, which I recommend so much.
I gotta put that down for myself.
Yeah, it is a tight record. Oh my, it gave me some feelings when I was listening to it all day long at one point a couple years ago. And you know, yeah, I got a couple other stories on deck, and I've talked to Raven about a few other little stories, but like that's the one I'm going to work on because I feel like the record is structured in chapters, and I can just make a chapter of the game based on just what images and feelings the song brings to mind. It's going to be so simple.
Sure. Yeah, I can do that. I'm just trying to think about like again, outside of the, the band concept that I had, the almost like like Scooby Dooey alien
Oh
replacement.
yeah. I like that. I like that though. I like it. Yeah.
I really want to. So I've come to realize too, like in a really stoned daze, I'm watching like commercials for new YouTube series or not YouTube series, like new like shows and movies coming out, and I've come to find that the dangerous game thing is starting to get played really heavy duty. I mean,
Oh,
between
starting.
so
That's
again,
been going on. Yeah.
well, it's starting to get like really heavy-handed now that I started writing like it wasn't necessarily going to be like 100% dangerous game, but like
Sure.
in the sense of like somebody's
In the
chasing
sense
people
of
in a
humans, yeah.
forest, yeah, essentially hunting them in a predator. I probably should have said predator. Predator probably would have been more correct if I did, yeah, in a sense.
Sure.
Like Predator meets Hostile.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. There you go. Sure, yeah.
Um,
And Hostile isn't even really. I feel like that's sometimes they cross over, but that's definitely a different category than a dangerous game kind of.
mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's where I'm trying to think of also like I'm trying again. I haven't wrote anything in a long time, dude.
I know that's why we're here.
That's the beauty of this. So like I'm just trying to think of like something out of the ordinary that makes them stay in this town. That isn't like
You mean that the hook, like not a lasagna dinner?
not I mean not, the lasagna dinner is probably the win for these guys in this story at least.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I mean the hook to get them in there. That's that's right then and there. Getting them to talk is there, like again trying to get them to talk about the personable stuff.
Yeah.
In order to again quote unquote replace them slash
learn to recreate
the human emotion as well
Yeah.
as it's also a means of also finding a way to torture them to give more information about things. Because again these guys are gonna basically dispel the they're basically going to dispel what could possibly be happening to them in this story.
Right, yeah.
And you don't know what thing is going to actually happen or not.
Which is neat. There's a lot of open-ended stuff there, and there's a lot of ways that you could, like, depending on how they answer the questions, you could subtly alter certain parts of how it plays out.
Right. Like say like and then you have to answer for each band member. I think would be kind of fun. And you only have and I don't know if even like a timer setting thing would be there, but like I would say
Might
like,
be interesting.
You only
yeah.
have I think would add to the suspense of having to pick really quickly, having to like decide like immediately what you're interested in.
Yeah. I'm gonna, as I start to figure out Twine, I'll try to kind of encourage you to learn how to use it, or I'll try to. Jesus fucking Christ!
Ooh, that sounded rough.
Oh my God. Foreskin Noble. Son of a bitch. He was a son of a bitch last time I was here.
I just wanna be some bitch. Where was the Oh, so amino acids. Yeah, so I got a
Yeah,
James.
cool.
Yeah, it's Destroy the Warming Sun was the record that I listened to.
And people who want something new right now, Audible has the best of what you love. Download now and try it today.
This rocks. This fucking rocks.
You dig it?
Yeah, absolutely. Shit, I think my PlayStation just said something to me. Oh, well, I'm still talking to you, so I guess no problem. I saw, like, you know, the, that message, that white block that pops up in the upper right is never welcome.
Oh, yeah.
It's always, your controller's gonna die. Something's disconnected. Preaky, why you complain? What's going on today? Where's your piggies? Where's your sister? Get out.
I was gonna say I did a school project using this band's music when I was in high school. We did like it was me and a buddy did a Night of the Living Dead-esque sort of like analogy for safer immigration.
Okay.
And it was basically about aliens that crash landed here, and there was like a group trying to like ensure their safety, but it was a black and white silent noir film.
Okay.
And it was weird, man. And we like used a slowed down and like really edited frame of one of us using a cap gun, and we used that as our laser gun. It was weird, dude. Like,
okay.
it was a good time, man. I miss doing like stupid movies like that.
Yeah, me too. It's the summertime. I'm gonna make a stupid movie.
Summertime makes stupid movies. You know what? There's this really weird dude in my building who like tried to. He claims. So like, one day we had like a tornado, and there's this big dude. He has this. You know, he's like. Really, he looks like the Penguin. He looks like Danny DeVito's Penguin.
All right.
Yeah, he's looking pretty rough. But he's a movie producer apparently, according to him.
According to him. Interesting.
According to him. He's done like a lot of work with like Tom Savini and freaking Bruce Campbell particularly, and also Tom Sizemore, according to him.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
I
very
know,
interesting.
right?
Okay.
I thought that was a very interesting choice. Well, I mean, we're in Michigan, so like, I mean, I've seen Bruce Campbell like bopping around every once in a great while. But like, and I mean, Sizemore is a Michigander too, but like, I don't know, man. Like, this cat keeps talking about like all these movies he's going to be making and things like that, and I just think about like, man, they give all this money to cats like this. You know, if this dude is true, they give all this money to cats like this to, you know, I don't know. He was telling me his movie. He was trying to tell me his movie concept, and it made, like, I felt bad because it was just not that interesting. It was like the thing is called Midnight Detroit or something like that, or Detroit Midnight. I don't even remember the title of the movie. That's
Oh dear, Windy City Heat.
Windy City Cheeks, like.
Do you know about Windy City Heat?
No, I have no idea.
You might be interested in it. I don't know. It involves these. I'm not sure who these dudes are.
Yeah.
I think, but they have a podcast. There's 3 dudes. I don't know what they call them. But anyway, there is a movie available on YouTube called Windy City Heat about these 3 dudes that run a podcast. But basically, the premise is, and the guy's probably in on the joke, but the premise is that 2 of them are making a fake movie for the 3rd guy to star in. So they're pretending to make a movie production just so that they can trick their friend into thinking he's in a movie. And it's just, you know, very modestly produced.
Very
hour and a half of
Orgasmo
content
almost.
that's interesting to take a look at for sure.
Oh yeah, that. What was it called one more time?
Windy City Heat.
Windy City Heat. I gotta look this shit up.
Bobcat Goldthwait had something to do with it.
What?
It was him and these three podcasts, these 3 dudes. They're called something very generic, I think, like the Golden Trio or something, or like the 3 Dudes podcast or something like that. I don't know.
Heat, Jonathan Light.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Wait a minute. I know this.
You know the story? Yeah, that's the guy right there. Yeah, he's hysterical. That's the guy that they trick into thinking he's in a movie. But he's like obviously in on it, but it's just the way it's presented. It's just presented as this weird little story. That's great.
I think yeah. Okay. That's so funny. Okay. That sounds great. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it was a Tim and Eric thing for a second.
It's along those lines, man.
I was gonna say it looks very Tim and Eric, like B comedy, like Adult Swim, 1 o'clock in the morning sort of thing. That's great. That looks fucking great. But, oh here, I gotta show you that Drew Lingua guy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or actually, even before that, this one's even shorter. Do you know who Joel Haver is?
That sounds familiar.
He did he does like the draw overs of like real life videos and
for like NPCs in an RPG game.
Yeah.
First
the
time
Huzzah
playing an
guy.
RPG game stuff.
Yeah, these dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Joel Haver. He's
Yeah,
great.
that shit's great.
But yeah, Drew Lingua does 2 shows. He does what is it? Dudes of Hazmat, which is about these 2 guys that clean up hazardous stuff, but they end up like finding like Scooby-Doo mystery sort of things. It's pretty funny. And then there's this thing called Staying Positive in the Apocalypse about this guy named Roach who survives the apocalypse, and he's trying to keep his sanity by pretending he's making a TV show about survival tactics.
Okay. Yeah.
And
Cool.
yeah, it's pretty funny, but but things happen and things fuck his shit up, and it gets funny. And then there's he also did these like shorts for this comedy troupe called the Minute Hour, and they're just I can't even begin. They're just strange as all get out. Something terribly offensive. Let's throw this guy in. I'll be right back. One sec.
Okay.
Right before I go up, says something incredible. So offensive that I don't even feel comfortable saying it. I would never say it. And the fact that anybody said that, I'm angry. I'm looking at this guy. What the heck is going through your head? That makes you think it's okay to talk to me like that. And so I grab him. I grab him hard and I bop. I bop him on the head with my head. I give him a head bop. Oh, and he doesn't appreciate that. He'd rather not have that happen, that's for sure.
Give him a head bop.
But I bop him again. And I say, don't you ever say that. You could hurt someone's feelings. That's what he understands. It makes me sick. It makes me sick to my stomach to even think of that. That someone could say that? Sorry, it's so riled up. But you can't say that. You can't. Not anymore.
Jesus.
Get a little more serious with you know? Touch your nuts off, huh? Do it. Don't fuck with me, man. Don't fuck with me. I'll fuck with your nuts, huh? I'll fuck them off. I'll cut you into little pieces, huh? You think I won't cut you? You think I won't cut you into little tiny chunks? You don't know me at all. Tell them, boys.
These are my boys.
They're always with me.
Saying fuck off to your boys. You don't deserve that. That's the sort of person that I have to be. Because of people like you. That make it rotten for all of us. It's just not fair. And I'm just not gonna take it anymore. You have to change. Take his head into my hands, and I bop it one final time. And then he's gone.
But yeah, I love the stuff that this dude does. Just absolute ridiculousness. And the artwork again is like 1950s pop comic
Yeah,
with
I like that.
with like contemporary shading. It's so good. Oh, this one fucked me up actually. Oops. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Barbecue guy. But yeah, I really like his work.
That looked awesome. That was all awesome.
Who else have I been getting into? Oh, have you ever heard of Meat Canyon?
No.
That's another really big animator I've been watching lately.
Meatkin.
So this dude does like basically, well, you actually might get a kick out of this. He does basically like shock value like animation stuff
Okay.
about like pop culture stuff. One of my favorites was he did like you know the makeup YouTubers and stuff like that.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, he did like a big takedown of them and like did caricatures of them. We'll watch that one. Right. There we go.
Yeah, Gaga. Let's see what's on the trending page today. Yes. Finally, the tea can be served.
Oh my god.
So I decided to sit down on my $50,000 Versace couch and pose like an Afghan hound in my multi-million-dollar mansion. Just like any other normal human being would. Oh my god. Jeffrey, you are such a royal queen. Spill the tea, sister. All is forgiven.
I'm here just to break my silence as a 56-year-old woman participating in YouTube drama. Wow, Tati, you're just gonna cry on camera for an hour again. This is false. I am here with reason and with purpose to speak my truth.
Oh my god, this queen is so brave. Spill the tea, girl. Spill it. Hey guys. So as you know, I used to be a dirty bad boy chubby poop man. I would upload videos of me in blackface all the time. Let me be clear. They were super funny. I mean, downright hilarious, but however, the social political climate has changed. I will no longer be able to enter myself into the Neil deGrasse Tyson lookalike contest. I loved your old videos.
Oh God.
I think you were such a brave soul for this honest response. Yeah.
Why does makeup have to be so mean and poopy? Shane and Jeff are so mean to me.
Shane is a racist, rapist piglet who deserves to be fucking dragged through the streets like the absolute car goblin he is. Fight. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is... Oh my god! You are so because there are bigger problems in the world. Yeah. Like disease. And by that I mean Black Lives Matter. Also, if you use Black Sales Matter, you get it. Excuse me. What did they just say? I have to tweet about this. I have to tweet about this. Hey guys, I can't take the stress and drama. I'm leaving the beauty community. After making millions of dollars off of one product, I now realize that I don't need to pretend to care about makeup anymore. Cancel. Hi, sisters. Jade. Hi, sisters. Jade. Hi, sisters.
Why is everyone so much younger than me?
Oh my god, praise the queen. Hi, sisters. Bye, sisters. What an exciting day of tea and gossip. Yes, Gaga. Yes. Cancel.
So yeah, there's that. Interesting dude makes these like horrific
Meat
caricatures.
Canyon. I mean, that's good enough. That's all you had to say.
Oh yeah. Super funny. Actually did a really funny Ed and Eddie parody.
I was thinking about that show. That one was a weird one.
That like, did you ever get along like around to the ending of that series?
No, certainly not.
Oh, dude, it was so sad.
Really?
They ended so it was great. They ended it on a movie, but
Oh.
like the whole realization of like, you know, let's face it, these kids are by themselves most of the time.
Sure.
It's yeah, it was just a really fascinating ending because you could actually was it oh you actually get to like see Eddie's brother at the end.
Oh, so. Weird. Oh, yeah, weird.
And you get to see how much of a prick he is.
Mm-hmm. Wow, really interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it was a really I thought a really well written ending for the show.
Maybe I'll check it out.
A lot of those era of like Cartoon Network shows didn't get a proper send off. I still need to finish
probably
Kids
not. I feel like those were the kind of shows that kind of just got canceled and that was that. There wasn't really, they didn't actually get to have a finale. It was just kind of like, we did this many seasons and that's enough. And then it stopped being profitable.
Kind of in the way that like the Misadventures of Flapjack went out.
Flapjack?
Oh yeah, you never watched that show?
No, I don't think so. No.
Oh dude, it's another really good there was something within the 2010s and mixed medium children's cartoons. I don't know what it was.
Okay.
But,
like
Gumball? Amazing World of Gumball.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There was a lot of like weird. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
So still in the same vein.
Was it like a kid with like a skinny blonde kid with like curly hair? Or that's something else I'm thinking of?
Skinny blonde kid with curly hair?
Yeah, kind of just. I guess not.
I'm trying to remember.
It honestly is just something very vaguely in the side of my head. Tell me about Flapjack.
Oh yeah. Technically, it is technically curly hair. Yes. No. Yes. So, but yeah, basically, Flapjack was a kid. His pet. Technically, his whale guardian.
His whale.
His whale. It's technically not his whale. It was a. And this person they picked up named Captain Knuckles.
Okay.
And they all live at this like port in the middle of the ocean. And while they've lived at this port, they've heard tales from great adventurers about this place called Candy Island.
Okay.
Where like there's like a candy flows through streams and the trees are made of lollipops and shit. So, and Flapjack wants to be the world's best adventurer, and only the best adventurers get to make it to Candy Island. And so he makes it his kind of bit, and Captain Knuckles claims to be the best adventurer and be a good adventurer, but is just a lazy, leech, basically.
Yeah.
And they go on misadventures, and the show is generally just 2D, paint and ink, but they have these like cutaway scenes. Like, well, for one, the intro has this like sort of like wood carving, almost claymation sort of look to it.
Okay.
And then it does these like weird cutaway. Then they also have these like weird cutaways to other medium type bits. Like the dude that owns like the bar on the bay actually has a wife who's made out of candy.
Okay.
And his candy wife is a 3D model that's kind of put into the 2D show.
Okay.
So yeah, it kind of like touches on different mediums and stuff like that. So but
I
that
like
came
that.
out around that era of, really heavy kids shows. But again, like you said, like Gumball was like within that era. But I really liked that show too. That show was funny as shit.
If I see it, yeah. You know what? There's really I really like. Remember when I said I didn't play video games for 10 years?
Mm-hmm.
I also didn't watch cartoons, and I haven't since then, basically. I feel like there's a lot of stuff, especially when my friends talk about, like, the Clone Wars and, like, Star Trek, and, well, not really Star Trek, but a lot of fandom type of cartoons and stuff that I missed out on, like, and I feel like even watching anime, even, like, with people as, like, a social thing, like, I don't know what it is about, because obviously I like comics and artwork and drawings, but I have a hard time watching cartoons and give it a shit. I don't know. It's got to be really good animation for me to really watch it. That's part of it, I think, to really hold my attention. There's always something in a photograph to look at, you know? If like an animation animated, it can't hold my attention. And part of that is just, me.
Yeah. Like, what was another really good show? There was an anime that I picked up recently called, ever heard of Pop Team Epic?
No. I heard of Zombieland Chronicles or something. Something different.
There's Dead Man Wonderland, and then there's like High School Dead. Oh my goodness. Don't watch that.
Yeah, I heard.
Don't watch that. Unless you want to see, a pair of breasts break the sound barrier. Yeah, don't watch that. I still don't understand some of the shit that they got away with in that show. But Pop Team, if you do the rough Japanese translation, it's like Papa Team Epikai or something like that. Yeah. But it's just Pop P-O-P Team T-E-A-M Epic E-A-P-I-C.
Pop Team Epic. Okay, yeah. No, yeah, Zombieland. It might be called Zombieland Chronicles, but it's about a pop team. It's about an idol team. Is that what do they call them? An idol group, but they're zombies.
Oh. I've never heard of that, but that sounds pretty funny.
Yeah, their limbs are falling off, and they're trying to collect them while they're learning to do their dances. Yeah,
That sounds hilarious. I'm down for that. But no, Pop Team Epic is it's basically in much that we learned about what anti-music is tonight.
Yeah.
They're basically the anti-manga anime.
Okay, cool. Ah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if you got Netflix, give it a couple episodes to watch. It's pretty funny.
Pop Team Epic. It's on my list of things to do. Hey, tomorrow is 4/20.
Oh shit, that's right. I need to go.
Are you gonna smoke a lot of pot?
Oh, absolutely. I need to go. Actually, I need to go to the bank, so then I can go to go to the dispo.
Awesome. Yeah.
Because
I don't know what I might be hanging out. Maybe Jesus, fuck my whole.
Did you get tagged?
Not yet. You motherfucker! Jesus Christ!
Damn.
Jesus fucking God in hell! Tomorrow, yeah, in the afternoon, I am gonna go make soap and holy fuck! I'm sorry if I'm like screaming. I don't know. There's no
dude,
like
that's
noise
funny.
regulation over the PS4 probably.
I've got suppression on, but that's funny as fuck, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow in the afternoon we'll be hanging out on Discord, maybe talking about shows or watching shows and kind of just bullshitting. But I'll see who's around, and maybe we'll just be out smoking and talking about stuff tomorrow, something like
That's
that.
good, bud.
Yeah,
that
we'll
sounds
see
good.
we'll see what goes on. Yeah.
Right on, bud. All right. If anything, man. Actually, I was gonna say, I'm gonna probably get out of here. I'm gonna probably make something to eat. I made some curry earlier.
Oh, cool.
To stuff my face full of that, man. But yeah, again.
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna stuff my face full of some dung.
There you go.
Welcome to the age of poo.
Alright, well, again, dude, thanks again for, helping with the episode again. Like, I knew you would dig this.
Yeah, this was awesome. Honestly, this was, yeah, I want to, yeah, that
Major
was
tournament.
great. Those guys sound great.
Oh, they're an interesting bunch, and again, dude, like you get some of the Q folk, and you just gotta, watch who you're reading from, because again, I don't know. I'm off my ass, dude. Yeah, just watch out for the shit that you read from those cats.
For sure.
It is very I've been rereading some of the stuff, and it is enlightening, like a little bit. That kind of that fuck it sort of feeling. Like I've forgotten.
Yeah, that fuck it sort of feeling.
Yeah, where you kind of you just kind of let go and just let things happen. Courage to change the things that you can, sort of a thing. And that's what I appreciate about that, is that it does send a good message. Even though it's absolutely covered in ridiculousness. But anyways, dude. Again, thanks again for helping out with the segment. And again, next time, I don't know. I'll probably read up on Spaghetti Monster next time. And
cool. Yeah, great. Maybe I'll read up a little bit too, and maybe I'll brainstorm a little bit and. Yeah,
we'll discuss some canon, because again, I actually don't know anything about the Flying Spaghetti Monster.
All right, cool. Oh, great, cool. Then it's an opportunity for us both to learn stuff. Cool.
Excellent.
All right,
man. Well, hey, again, dude, take care of yourself, and
let's keep
I'll
doing
try to
it.
drop by tomorrow.
Cool. Yeah, we'll
keep
figure out.
breaking it up.
Let's make some shit. Let's talk about some shit.
We will talk about some shit.
Eat some dung.
Poop. Alright, boss, I'll catch you.
Peace out.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus and Albinoric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemongers' hands. And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latena, then please give it to her.